Hey, Deadpool fan. I'm echoing. There we go. Beans. What do you know about the beans? How many people are gonna get what that's from? That was a quote. Who's gonna get? It's like so niche. Hey J-Rock, how you doing? Can everyone hear me okay? Can everyone hear the music okay? The music is deliberately quiet. Oh, you're watching one of the Scooby-Doo movies. Which one? You can hear both. Good. Everything is perfect. Are you sure about that? You hear me and the music perfectly fine. Alright. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. I don't think I've seen that one. Darn it. Cosmina and Spyra, hello. So a couple of months ago I started playing T&D, and this is, I'm drawing my now new D&D character. Her name is Patria. She is a half-orc barbarian. I know, that's kind of a obvious thing to go for, but because this is, it's not technically my first time playing. I have played D&D before, but this is the first time I feel like I'm able to play it properly. Because the last time I tried to do it, stuff was happening in real life and I had to kind of step away from it for a while, and I thought for the longest time that it wasn't for me. But this new session I've just started a couple of months ago, I'm really enjoying. So I think it was just not finding the right people, not that it was the wrong people I was playing with before, but like finding the right time and the right character to play, because I think the character I played last time was a little bit too complicated for a first time player. So I was a paladin, and that's apparently not a very good class to start with if you've never played before. It's set in basically Salem, Massachusetts. Okay. What are your thoughts on that leak image on Misty sitting with Twilight Sparkle, Pinkie Pie, and Rainbow Dash? Okay, so I haven't really read that much into it, but apparently this was, some people, it was posted on 4chan or something, and people were like saying that this was a leaked G6 thing. I very much doubt that's a legit thing. I think it's like a fan-made thing. Like, this is just my opinion, this is not fact, so please understand, this is just me voicing my opinion here from what I've seen. Because if there was definitely going to be a G6, I feel like anything that was leaked wouldn't be that level. I feel like it would be it looks more like concept art that someone made for a thing that wasn't greenlit, or a fan project, and people are saying that, oh, this was what G6 was meant to be. I don't know, I've not read into it at all, and because it came from 4chan, I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to trust anything that comes out of 4chan. So favorite Disney villain besides Hades? Maleficent. No contest whatsoever. Do you know Warhammer 40k at all? I know of it, and that's only because my hubby is into Warhammer 40k, so I'm not into it myself, so I don't really know all that much about it. Okay, so there's a few things that we can talk about today. We are, if you check out the description below, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you guys can do to get more interaction in the stream. You can request drawings from me if you donate via the super chat. The rules for that are in the description below. Basically, you can make a small donation and request me to draw you something live, and it has to be safe for work. No OCs, please. If you want me to draw your OC, you can commission me to do that. Keep the super chat drawing ideas as simple as possible, and try to make them fun and interesting as well, but like just simple can still be interesting. I also have finally made the list of names spinning wheel accessible to you guys. There is a link in the description below with all of the names that are on the spinning wheel, so you can have a look to see what names are on there. So that way, if you want to add a name to the wheel, you can make a super chat donation to do so. So basically what that means is, like, you can either make a super chat and specifically request a character to be drawn, or you can make a super chat request for it to be added to the wheel, and then when we do the spinning wheel thing, you have a small chance for that character to be drawn. So it mixes things up a little bit. So basically the first one is like, this is a definite drawing that's going to happen, and the second option with the spinning wheel, it's more up to chance, so no one knows, including me, what it's going to land on. So if you guys want to do that, you can check out the description below. If you want to order something a bit more polished and finished, you can do so by ordering a commission, and the price lists for my commissions are in the description below. And the cool thing is, during September, I am offering 50% off all commission orders, because I am trying to get money together to help fund travel and accommodation costs for my upcoming conventions I'll be hopefully attending, and this will really help me out a lot, and also just help out with everyday living expenses as well. So because being an artist is not exactly a financially viable career choice, as most people will know, especially nowadays. But even if you can't make a donation or order a commission, even just giving me your time is still support in itself. So if you're just here to hang out, that's fine too. I'm not like ordering anybody to say, hey, give me money. It's not that. I'm just saying, hey, you can do so if you want to show your support. And the best way to show support to an artist is to give them some money, frankly. You can also support me on Patreon as well if you wish to do that. That's more like a tip jar option. So you can donate a small amount. You can join my Discord server if you support me on Patreon as well. That's in the $5 tier or $10 tier if you want to be on mic during calls. So right now we are drawing a D&D character. Hasbro has told Crash Your Daily and other Twitter posts to take that image down. Okay, I don't know how legit that is, if that's definitely happening. I don't know. Am I sick? No, I'm not sick. I just haven't had enough to drink today, that's all. Would you want to go see Union Pacific Big Boy 4014 on tour again? I think it'll be in your state, or I don't know what that is. Sorry, I don't know what that is. Alright. Oh, it's a train thing. Okay. So, just gonna work some more on this girl here. Oops. So what's the fascination with trains, Enderpup? Tell me about that. Let's get a conversation going. Pretty sure the last stream I caught was like right after the Friendship of Magic ended. Friendship is Magic ended. Okay, that's quite a couple of years ago now. I've streamed quite a lot since then. Thank you for joining Discord, Empowered Pinkie Pie. Ah! Still have that somewhere. I think I've got a couple of prints of that left somewhere too. Pretty sure. Like small ones maybe. Have them ready for the next convention. Hey Joey! Tired blarp. Hugs for Joey. I heard about James Earl Jones, yes. And although like most people say it's so sad, I'm like, the guy was 93. What, like, we should be so lucky to live so long. That what a legacy that guy's left behind. It's incredible. Fingers crossed when they do the live version of the Mufasa film, they'll do it in his memory. I would be very surprised if they don't put in memory of in the credits at least. I mean, they did that with more than a few films where actors that were in them had passed away, even years later. Like, but the only one I remember seeing firsthand that did that was The Dark Knight, and when Heath Ledger passed away, and I know there's others, but that's the only one I remember seeing firsthand in the cinema. And this was when I still lived in the UK. Obviously, this was back in 2008. So when In Memory of Heath Ledger came up on the screen, the people were still there watching the credits, and the people clapped. And that in the UK is a very unusual thing. I know here in the States, like, you guys quite often clap in movie theaters. That's not really a thing in the UK, so for that to happen there is quite rare. And the only other time I remember that happening was when we went to the theater to see the final Harry Potter film, and when the title card came up, before the movie even started, when, you know, the play card came up, back when they used to do those, yeah, that theater erupted, just clapping so hard. It was incredible. That's a very special moment. I'm guessing that sort of thing would happen with Star Wars movies as well. I have no intentions of seeing the Mufasa movie, frankly. It's purely because it's the sequel to the live action quote-unquote Lion King, and I'm sure it would be a very interesting story, but I'm just, no, why? Just no. So this is me challenging myself to draw armor, which I very much hate doing. And have very little experience with, so I'm very forcing myself into doing this kind of thing. But it's also because I really want to draw more D&D stuff and offer that as a commission option. I have drawn D&D characters as commissions, but I don't have a specific price list showing that I do that, so we're just building up more options for people to choose from. Also means I'm not getting asked to draw the same kind of stuff over and over, because there's a difference between consistency and repetition, you know? If you're drawing the same thing over and over, are you really learning anything? Hey, Retro Gamer. Jaga Valiant. Do you still have your Discord server? Is it gone? I still have my Discord server. It's a Patreon reward. You can join my Discord server by supporting me on Patreon for the $5 tier or the $10 tier if you want to be on mic. Link in the description below to my Patreon to join my Discord server. Discord server's always been there. You're not the first person to say, oh, is it gone now? Like, no, it's always been there. A few years ago, before it was a Patreon reward, we did have an old Discord server which we had to close because we got raided, because you know, that stuff happened back then. This was years ago, and it was people with very malicious intent. So I decided, right, just going to close the server and start a new one, because it was just too much of a headache to pinpoint how and who. So I'm like, you know what, let's just start a new one, and the people that I know can join it, and then if people, you know, don't join it, then that's the best way to get rid of time wasters, frankly. It's one of the many reasons that a lot of content creators have their Discord servers as Patreon rewards, it's not just so that people can support them and they can get like exclusive content through the Discord server. It's to keep them safe as well. I just remember just not having it there anymore one day. Well, the Discord server is called Mad YouTube. So any other server that claims that's mine, it's either an old one that's dead or someone else started up one and is pretending that that's my server. That's happened before as well. Dealing with drama on Discord in general, do not want. Yeah, tell me about it. It's easier to manage when it's a patron server, because more often than not, there's not as many people in a patron rewards server. It sucks that I had to do that back then, actually. I completely forgot I did that, but yeah, we had to. I don't want to get into the who's and whys or whatever, but people suck, frankly. So this is like, I've drawn Patria, my D&D character, or my current D&D character anyway, a couple of times before, but they were just like silly doodles, so I didn't really see the point in sharing that anywhere. So this is technically the first time I'm showing her anywhere else other than in my D&D session. People, you're actually making me consider seeing Beetlejuice. I haven't seen it yet. Not as many, so people still paid for it and was acting bad then. No. No, that's not what I meant. What I'm saying is that quite often, like before it was a Patreon reward server, people were able to join it because I shared the link, and then other people, like if there wasn't a limit on the use of said link, they would share it to other people that would join for ulterior motives. Might that be malicious intent, or for the sole purpose of getting the chance to talk to other content creators that I am connected with, instead of genuinely wanting to support me. And so then they would join, get disappointed that said person wasn't there, or if they were there, there was a rule not to talk to them, or, you know, they would be disappointed and then leave. So like, I am quite a stickler for seeing what people's motives are behind their actions. Like, are they genuinely wanting to support me, or are they after something else, you know? And I have to keep my friends safe, because they do the same for me. And I don't want to tarnish everybody with the same brush, but it's like, anonymity that you get on the internet is a wonderful thing to hide behind when you have malicious intent. And sadly, as content creators, sometimes, you know, if you're putting your opinion online, some people will take that very personally and will decide to act on that notion and feel like their act of malicious intent is fully justified. And obviously it's not, but, you know, I just consider you a friend, I don't desire to get closer. Yeah, it's like, there's a difference between, like, understand what I'm saying when I say the following statement. There is a difference between a friend and a fan. And I do consider, like, any fan that I speak to, like, a friend, but there's, like, an outer circle of friends, and then there's my inner circle, and those are, you know, people that I 100% trust with my everyday living, and, you know, they know more things about me than my fans will, if you understand, because you have to set boundaries, and most people for the most part do respect that, But there are some people that don't understand, because the parasocial thing, sometimes people think that because they know someone's content online, therefore they know the person, so then they, you know, think that they're friends with them, forgetting or not realizing that that said person that makes the content has no idea who this person is. So, you know, lines are crossed by mistake, sometimes deliberately, but often by mistake. And like, I've done this for over 10 years. I'm like, it's you learn who to let in and who to like not block, but like keep at arm's length until you know that you can trust them. And I don't think that's just for a content creator. I think that's just in general as a human being. Like, you know, you should have every right to protect yourself and keep yourself safe. Some people you can click with right away. Some people do go from fan to friend like quite fast, and others it takes time, and others it doesn't happen at all. But it's like, I've experienced that with content creators I support and follow. Like sometimes it'll become a friendship, sometimes it won't, and that's perfectly fine. It's not like they're rejecting you as a friend. It just means like friendships happen organically. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, okay, it wasn't meant to be. Let's move on. You know, like, let's just be happy and content with how things are, you know? I hope everything I'm saying is making sense, guys. Yeah, I don't want to come across as stuck up or anything. We were talking about the Discord server, which is a Patreon reward. The more the merrier. We are more than happy to accept more members. It's just when it's a Patreon server, because you have to pay to join, that usually means that people need to be more committed to joining, and therefore not an awful lot of people have that willingness to be that committed, so they're less inclined to join, so therefore, because then they won't pay. And quite often people that have malicious intent aren't willing to pay for the right to be malicious, you know? So that's another way of keeping yourself safe. Am I excited for Joker? I honestly couldn't care less. I really couldn't care less. Because frankly, I'm like, if you're going to make a Joker and Harley movie, make Mad Love into a movie. Don't just have it as a subplot like they did with that terrible Suicide Squad movie. But just do that. Just do that. But it's right there. It's been there since the 90s. Just do that, please. It's an incredible story. It's been expanded so many times and adapted so many times in comics. There's so many different ways you could do that story that would fill a 2-hour time. I don't know anything about the new Joker movie other than it's a sequel to Joker, and I loved Joker. Not an easy watch, and I'm sure this one won't be an easy watch either. But I'm of the opinion that movies that are based on comics should be fun. And as much as I loved the Joker movie, it was not fun. All opinionated, of course. This is me voicing my opinion on the platform of YouTube that is made specifically to allow people to do just that. If you disagree, that's more than fine. You know, I'm not saying my opinion is gospel. Oh, you know what? You didn't even know there was a new Joker. Like, the entertainment industry is so oversaturated, I'm not surprised you don't know about it, so it's fine. Suicide Squad was garbage in my opinion. I couldn't get through 10 minutes before stopping, but the Suicide Squad, the one by James Gunn, I loved that movie. I agree with you there. It's weird that people will try and ruin live streamers all because of an opinion. It's like saying you hate beans and there is suddenly a mob outside your window. Because, like, things that are said online can be taken out of context. People have lost jobs because of what they've said on social media. So you do have to be careful what you say when you're streaming. And things can be taken out of context as well and twisted and into something else to feed someone else's agenda. And so, yeah, it's going to happen. And it's happened before the internet as well. Obviously, like, people say things and then they're quoted and misquoted and then the masses believe it because it's in the media. Therefore, if it's in the media, it must be true. If it's printed, that means it's true. No, it's only idiots believe what they read in the paper. Only idiots believe what's posted on social media. 100%. Do your research and formulate your own thoughts and opinion. Don't follow the crowd. Don't just follow what everyone else is doing. Don't regurgitate someone else's opinion you've read. Formulate your own. It's like when I really don't like it when people don't see movies but they'll watch a review or read a review and then they'll regurgitate that opinion without seeing the movie themselves. I really hate it when people do that. And I'm saying this as a reviewer and analyst myself. It's like, reviewers and analysts aren't telling you what to think and do. They're telling you what they think and their experience with what they've watched. Okay, some analysts and reviewers do say specifically, oh, I hated this, therefore you shouldn't see it. That's not, they shouldn't really do that, but that tends to be what happens. But I definitely recognize sometimes when I'm at conventions or just chatting with people online or whatever, that they'll say a thing about a movie and it's straight up from a Nostalgia Critic video. And I'm like, okay, I have to ask myself, have they actually seen the movie or are they just quoting a reviewer that said the movie is bad or made a video about said movie for the sake of some kind of masochistic comedy that is the Nostalgia Critic. I'm not saying that Doug Walker is bad, I'm just saying that yes, he's entertaining and he's able to put his opinions across through said entertainment, but a lot of the times, especially when, like, for his Batman and Robin video, people are like saying, oh, how awful that movie is, and I'm like, it's actually not that bad, because it's meant to be a celebration of the golden age of Batman during the Adam West era. So if you're like comparing it to the two previous movies, obviously they're done by a different director and producer, so they are going to feel different. And it's meant to be a follow-up, but that went through production hell. But it's, like, ironically one of my favourite Batman movies for that very reason. Because it's cheesy, because it's, like, really dumb, and it's deliberately that, you know? Because that's what Batman used to be, and sometimes should still be in some cases, you know? I find a lot of the times fun and the comic side of comic movies is being sucked out into being... Everything is trying to be the Nolan-verse version of whatever it is it's making a movie on. And I love the Nolan-verse movies, but it's that... You can't take that style of storytelling and apply it to every single comic book story ever. It's like, you can't do that and apply it to Superman. They tried it and it failed miserably, in my opinion. I have to add that on to that statement, but yeah. Gonna do Inktober or something for Halloween. I don't really jump onto these bandwagons of like art challenges that are to do with, like, I don't do May, I don't do Inktober. If I'm going to challenge myself to something, I want it to be because I want to do it, not just because it's some kind of fad. I want to be able to be like, this is the challenge I set myself and this is what I want the outcome to be. I don't understand what the outcome is if you do Inktober. What is the point? I don't understand, because most artists, you would hope and think, they would draw every day anyway. So Inktober, please correct me if I'm wrong, Inktober is when artists are challenged to draw something in ink every single day, and I'm like, well, I do that anyway, so what is the difference? I don't understand. Unpopular opinion, I liked Godzilla 1998. So Godzilla 1998 is another movie that people have said that it's a terrible movie, yada yada yada. That was my first introduction to Godzilla, and like I've now been properly educated, but it's like that movie, it's still a fun movie and it has some really silly elements. It's not a good Godzilla movie, but it's still a fun monster movie. You know, that's a very fast way to burn yourself out. Yes, that's another thing I don't like about these art challenges, that, you know, you have to stick to this every single day. It feels like a chore. 1 year was based around the premiere of Primal and Adult Swim. Well, so every year, like, who decides these things? That like, is there some kind of art club that I'm not part of? That, you know, people get together and be like, this year the Inktober is going to be this theme. I'm like, where does all this come from? Like, am I on the outskirts of some kind of, is there some kind of secret club that has existed for years and I've not been a part of it? I mean, I've been a vendor since 2014 and I was only just added to the vendor Discord server for the MLP community last week. Like, what the hell? I didn't even know it was a thing! Ah. Oh, I just checked my Twitter, guys, and someone called NFT Mastermind has just followed me. Oh my god, no you don't. Oh my god. NFTs are still a thing? Oh my god. I really want sticks and twigs and leaves stuck in her hair. That'd be funny. you like Kirby the games, like how they usually end with Eldritch Horror Final Boss, Kirby Dream Land 3, Crystal Shard are rated T for teen because blood. I've never played a Kirby game. The closest thing I came to playing a Kirby game was Smash Brothers Melee. And I haven't played a console game other than Hades for years. Or Breath of the Wild. So I'm a PC gamer. Like, I have a Switch and several games for it, but, well, it's not with me right now. I accidentally left it in Scotland last time I went home, but hopefully they'll ship that out to me eventually. Yeah, it's not something that I've ever played. The final boss in Dream 3 Zero rips its eye out and throws it at Kirby. Kirby 64 is biblically accurate angel. Okay. Zero to anime girl, I don't know what that is. I'm so out of touch with stuff. It's ridiculous. I'm not going to search it. I'm live streaming right now. I've totally been saving as I've been going. Oh yeah, this isn't the first time I'm saving. No, ignore what you're seeing on screen right now. No, it's fine. I saved for the thumbnail, but I didn't save the PSD file. Come on, save. There. Oh, I'm sorry, Underpop. Okay. I didn't realize. Cherry Fluff Belly official. Sorry I'm late. What did I miss? Everything. How dare you turn up late? We were scheduled at this time and everyone was here on time apart from you. I'm kidding. You're fine. You haven't missed anything. Other than me talking about crap that doesn't matter. What's your favorite soda and least favorite? I don't have a least favorite anything. I have what I like and what I don't like. My favorite soda is probably Cheerwine. Second favorite, Iron Brew, and then Dr. Pepper. I don't really have a least favorite. What are your thoughts on Boy in a Band? I have no idea what that is.
Thinking about the way you keep my world from spinning. I'm just thinking about your eye. Just don't know if I've been faking or pretending, but I know I never felt so damn alive.
Do you hate Vixie Pop? Of course not. I've never met the person. I don't like her conduct online, but I wouldn't go as far to say I hate her. Do you have a sister? Do you have a brother? I don't have any brothers. I have an adopted sister and I have a sister in heaven. Oh, I don't know if you've ever talked about this, but what's the first thing you loved to draw just for yourself growing up? I loved to draw monsters, like dragons and like just crazy creatures and stuff like that. That was one of the first things I remember drawing, and that's what most kids draw. They'll just draw crazy idea creatures and stuff, and like they won't be like they'll be like cartoony, like Monsters Inc. kind of level of stuff. Do you hate mosquitoes? I have skeeter syndrome, so my body is allergic to them. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to say, oh, I hate mosquitoes. Oh my god. I hate what they do. I don't hate them as a species. We still need them. I'm not sure what we need them for, but they are there for a purpose. drew all that on the wrong layer, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright. I'm cancelled because I hate mosquitoes. No matter where I go nowadays, there's always a bunch of nests full of swarms of mosquitoes there. Yep. What's the best thing that happened to you at 8 to 13 and the worst thing that happened at 8 to 13? 8 to 13, I barely remember anything about 8 to 13. A lot of... Worst thing, I was bullied like nothing on earth when I was in high school and stuff. When I started high school at the age of 11. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the time of my life I would very much like to forget. Let's keep the stream PG, please. That is considered a profanity, so let's not use that word, please. How old are you? And my birthday is on August 26th. You want to say happy birthday? Your birthday was on August. This is September. It's a bit late. My birthday is on November 23rd. You don't want to know how old I am. Most people already know that anyway. You can see how old I am in my bio. It's right there. I'm not 27. Nice try. You're way off. What do you think Gen Z is? Is it 1997 to 2012? I really don't care. Who cares? Why can't I see that? Do you like How to Train Your Dragon? Yes. If so, what's your favorite dragon? Mine is the Sword Stealer. Oh, what is the one that's all like they've covered their body in bones? Bone Napper, yeah. That one's so cool. want a Noogie or Swirly? Nice art. Have you got a Noggy? What? I don't know what a Noggy is. I don't know what a Swirly is. If you mean Noogie, yes. I think a Swirly is when someone tries to, like, shove your head in the toilet and then they flush it. Do I have kids? No. I don't know what a duty is. There is now a bone napper and skrill hybrid now, which is weird. W-E-I-R-D. The skrill is the lightning dragon. Is that an official thing or is that a fan-made thing? Okay. Noogie plenty of times. Never Swirly though. Maddie is not a duty, she is a Doonie. D-O-O-N-I-E. You know this. This happened in the last live stream as well. It's a Dooney is a Scottish fae. It's like a brownie. Most people know what a brownie is. It's kind of similar to that. There's a lot of amazing dragon designs and species in the How to Train Your Dragon series. Defenders of Berk and Race to the Edge on Netflix, one of my personal favourite series. Well, that's on Netflix now? Oh, okay. I've got them on DVD. I didn't know they were on Netflix. Yeah, I remember really enjoying the Defenders of Berk series. Do you have a least favourite? I don't have a least favourite of anything. I don't drink energy drinks. They are very bad for your teeth and very bad for your heart. So I don't trust those. Technically soda is just as bad for your teeth and heart, but energy drinks are even worse. There are ingredients in energy drinks that are also in products to clean toilets. So yeah, I don't go anywhere near that stuff. I mean, you can clean toilets with Coca-Cola. You can take rust off of coins with Coca-Cola. I try not to drink soda if I can help it. I mainly drink water. It's been on Netflix for years. No, let's correct that. It's been on American Netflix for years. A lot of stuff that's on American Netflix is not accessible in other countries. And remember, I've only lived in the UK, in America rather, for almost 4 years. So, not everything that Americans get is accessible to everyone else outside of the US. Oh yes, VPNs are a thing. But you know how dangerous VPNs are? Like, I know, like, content creators promote them because they're sponsored by them, but they are not safe. Anyway. Welcome back, Joey. They provide no safety, just change area you want to do stuff in. Yeah, and changing that is opening yourself up to a whole world of problems. Not to mention, I question how legal it is. Or how easily it can be used to someone's advantage who is doing illegal things. Let's not go down that road, please. Have you seen Illumination's video in 2022 where she made a video called Perks of Getting Your P? No. I don't know who Illuminations is. What's your favourite time of year? Mine is between October and December. What, weather-wise? Definitely September, October, November. But my favourite time of year is probably summer. Not because of the weather. I hate the weather in the summer, but I like what you're able to do in the summer. So cheese is the answer to all life's greatest joys. Debate. Yes. Except I'm lactose intolerant, so. No. Have you ever heard of a YouTube channel called Has Been Hotspot? No. I don't really watch any Has Been YouTube channels or Has Been content. I think most people here will know my thoughts and feelings on the Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss stuff. I've seen some of Finn's stuff, yeah. On his, the stuff he's done for Has Been, yeah. A lot of the stuff I've been watching on YouTube recently, it's like I've been watching Adam Savage, Rachel Maxey, and biography channels on historical figures, mainly artists. And some writers and stuff as well. I find that stuff fascinating. It's really interesting to listen to. How did you injure yourself? Referring to the tweet you made. Okay, so last April, beginning of May, yeah, I was flying home. Well, I was actually flying from Inverness to London, and so I was on a flight and I was coughing. And it wasn't COVID. I was coughing and I coughed so hard I tore my pec muscle really bad. To the point that I had to get the stewards to help me, and they said, do you have another flight? And I said, yes, I am flying to Charlotte. And they're like, ooh, that's a 7-hour flight and it's in a different terminal. you're gonna need assistance. I'm like, oh, great. So, yeah, I was escorted off of the plane and forced to sit in a wheelchair to be pushed around London Heathrow. And I was like, I don't need a wheelchair, I can walk. But turned out I couldn't. Not because my legs weren't working, my legs were fine, but because the pec muscle is such a large muscle. When you damage it, it affects your entire body. So even though it's not broken bone or anything, but when you tear a muscle, oh my god, it can feel like a broken bone. I honestly thought I broke a rib. It was that painful. They couldn't give me any medication, obviously they couldn't do that, and I didn't want to risk taking medication while traveling, just in case like it had bad side effects or whatever. So I stuck with it through the flight. That was the worst journey back to the US I have ever had. And after I recovered from the travel, my hubby took me to the emergency room because it got so bad I could barely stand. So then they were told, yeah, you've done something to your muscle, so it's probably going to take a couple of months to heal. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, a torn muscle can take about 5 months to heal. I'm like, oh, come on. So I was trying to take it easy through that time, and then at some point during my recovery, I ended up with a herniated disc in my back. So I don't know how that happened, but it's just a thing that happens as you get older. Your body just decides to tell you, hey, you're getting old, here, have a hernia. I'm like, oh, great. Right in my spine, that's even better, that's great. So yeah. Oh yeah, it hurt real bad. But it's not like it's like constant pain, it's like a pulsing pain. So it's like it will be there really strong 1 second, and then the next second it's gone. So, and then it will come back depending on how you sit. And then recently it's like I get really bad carpal tunnel in my wrist because repetitive strain is a thing. And so when you're drawing a lot, you get carpal tunnel in your wrist. And I, for the first time in my life, got tennis elbow. And I didn't know that was a thing that artists could get, but it's basically the same as carpal tunnel in the wrist, but except it's affecting your elbow. All this because of a cough. I coughed on the flight on Inverness to London. I coughed so bad that I tore my pec muscle. So like coughing on a plane is bad enough because like, oh god, so many people are coughing, you're like, oh no, then I better not get COVID on this flight. It was not COVID. It was good lord. It was just a really bad cough that developed while I was home. Have I been to Egypt? No. And I would really like to one day. Like I don't consider myself an expert on Egyptology by any means, but I know enough to get by, and going to Egypt to see some of the ruins and the pyramids and stuff would be really cool. Hey, Crystal Sparkle! Hey, how you doing? Make sure I'm on the right layer this time. Okay. So we are, this is not how you draw chainmail, but I'm just keeping things as simple as possible because this is I don't really draw armor, so we're just implying that this is chainmail. Because Petrea, my barbarian orc woman, has a chainmail, and recently she was awarded some dwarven armor as well. And that's what she's wearing on top of it. I haven't quite decided what that's going to look like yet, so I'm just keeping it simple, because I suck at drawing armor. Do you hate people, but why would I hate someone just because of when they were born? That's so stupid. I had an archaeology class, the professor said the pyramids smell like pee. Okay, that's an interesting factoid. Do you know Vivzy Pop had cats, Valentino and Pixel? I really don't care. Good for her, that's great. Don't care. Like someone asked earlier, I think it was you as well, do you hate Fizzy Pop? No, I don't hate her, I've never met her, but I just don't care. Sorry, I just don't. I'm sure she's a really nice, sweet person, and I wish her all the best, but she's a human being, and I think human beings, especially content creators and people that have created very successful shows and stuff, deserve their privacy, and I'm going to give them the privacy, even if they don't, even if they revel in the attention. I'm like, no, you're going to get tired of all this attention eventually, so yeah, just gonna give you your space and just not care. Scary, love it. Are you just like spewing out these questions that I don't understand what you're doing, but yeah, it's getting annoying, so let knock it off, please. I don't know you, and I don't know you enough to formulate whether or not I like you, but you're kind of, you know, this is making me uncomfortable, so yeah, please stop asking me, like, do you hate this, do you hate that, like, ugh. It's just making me uncomfortable, dude, so yeah. No, I'm asking you to stop. Please respect that. Thank you. Alright. Because I'm up for having a conversation and a discussion. That's fine. But I don't see any, like, connection between the questions you're asking other than the repetitive, do you hate blank? And I don't know, just don't know where that's coming from. J-Rog 1989, welcome back. What did you miss? Everything! You've missed so much, dude. A vital thing that you will not be able to continue with your day because of what you've missed. No, I'm kidding. You haven't missed anything important. You're fine. Scary, love it. I'm putting you in timeout. That is a, like, okay, yes, great, good for you, but at the same time, why bring up that topic? I think everybody feels that way, but there's no reason for that whatsoever. What do you want? A gold medal? Like, good lord. There's always one weirdo that comes into the stream to start cooking up sugar honey iced tea. I don't know why. Like, surely you have... It's Saturday, for God's sake. Surely you have something better to do with your time than hop in a live stream and annoy the hell out of the person that's streaming. Come on. What? There must be a name for what's wrong with people that do that kind of thing. Like, why? I'm just sitting here drawing stuff. Like, come on. Let's just hang out. Have a few laughs and stuff, you know? You have no life? Oh, I'm sure you know. I'm sure it's very interesting and fulfilling. You just don't know it because it's right in front of your face all the time. Yeah, I haven't seen the Deadpool 3 yet either, so no spoilers, please. Yeah, Darren, that is subjective. Like, that's your opinion, and you're very entitled to have your opinion. But I haven't really been keeping up with anything that Marvel or DC have been doing all that much because there's just an oversaturation of said Marvel and DC stuff. It's not that I think it's bad, it's just hard to keep up with everything. There's just so much of it. Crystal Sparkle, thank you for your donation of $19.99. Fox would like to see Posy with a giant pumpkin in her garden. Sure, we can do that. And that is what we call a Super Chat donation drawing request. Request a drawing via Super Chat donations. You can make as much or as little as you want, and if your drawing is within the rules, which are in the description below, I will draw it for you live. So, Posy with a giant pumpkin in her garden, huh? Is she happy about said pumpkin being in her garden? Wait, it's Posy, of course she wouldn't be happy. If you were a potato, would you eat yourself? I refer you to Joey's statement, which is a quote from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. One of my favourite movies, by the way. Am I sick of Poozy yet? No. Oh, I probably won't get to see the new Beetlejuice movie. Or any movie in the theatre for that matter. It's just too expensive. It's so expensive now to go to the theatre, and it's just not like I've been waiting for another Beetlejuice movie for years, but I've just come to the conclusion, yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to see it. It sucks. Let's have her be happy. So, do you want her to be hugging the pumpkin? Let it rain pumpkins. Well, it is coming up to spooky season. Excuse me. Okay, we can do that. So like she'll be like, maybe she's watering it or something. There you go. Ah, lordy. This is fun. Actually, this. It's like she's trying to be elegant. I don't know what that was. It's a pumpkin, perfect for Christmas time. Ah ha ha ha! Master Code, you're funny. This is a fun little doodle. Thank you for the super chat donation. No worries, Chris. I know you were streaming as well. That this isn't like a set in concrete thing that you absolutely have to be at. It's fine. You know, people have things to do. It's Saturday. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm sorry I missed your stream though. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Alright, let's get back to drawing Patria. Alright, so, yeah, then the next image is the pumpkin comes alive. Yeah. Okay, I need to fix your feet. Your feet are just... Well, your hands aren't that much better, but it's fine. Hands suck. This character is a D&D character, yes, she is. She is Betrayed. She is my half-orc barbarian. She's a very grumpy lady, yes. And I can't draw hands to save my life today. Look at this. Let's bring back the... That's what I want. Shut up. You have any belief in good luck or bad luck? I like to think that you can create your own luck, whether it be good or bad. I find like a lot of people they self-sabotage themselves, and then bad things happen to them, and then they blame some higher force. I'm like, no. I don't believe that one person is more prone to good luck and another person is more prone to bad. I think it's all down to like the cards you've been dealt in life. There's no such thing as bad luck, only bad players. And yes, that is a Joker blogs quote. And I 100% agree with it, even if it was said by a psychopath. A fictional psychopath, I should add. Should be like, hey, wait a second. No, let's make sure we've got our facts straight here. Remember when I said things can be taken out of context when you say things online, especially when you're a content creator. Scots can be very superstitious, that is very true, but I don't think superstition can be tied into luck per se. Luck, you know, the phrase luck of the Irish kind of thing. I would say that there's definitely more to do with the romanticized thing that people have come up with when portraying the Irish culture, and that is actually an American-made thing. When Irish immigrants moved to America, and then it became a what's it called? Commercialized thing. If I wanted vocals, I would not put instrumental in my tag. Have you ever heard of The Legend of Vox Machina animated series? Third season comes out in October. I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen it though. Okay, I don't want Patria's legs to be covered in armor. I want her arms to be her legs to be bare. I like her arms to be bare as well because she's a very muscular character. Yes, she's wearing a chainmail shirt, but I might make that sleeveless, but this is just a first pass right now. Decide more detailed stuff later. We have just fabric around her feet. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to have these on her ankles. I'm going to have her legs bare. Maybe she'll have like very simple sandals. Hey Frost, how you doing? She looks like she would be on a bounty poster. Well, maybe she is. You don't know that. I've gone a bit into reading D&D player books in the hopes of improving my writing. I want to write my own original fantasy story. Nice. No armor means more movement. That's very true. Yes, more movement. Dun dun dun! Dramatic reverb. I can't answer. Ball and chain. It's not a ball and chain, it's a flail. Difference being a flail is a weapon with like it's a handle and the chain, and then there is a ball on the end of it. So yeah, it technically could be called a ball and chain, but it's called a flail, and a ball and chain is technically something that's used to restrain someone, not a weapon. It can be used as a weapon, but it's not actually made for that purpose, whereas a flail is. So she has a flail, and she also has a warhammer, as you can see, which is on her back. And then she has a shield as well, but I haven't quite decided what the design for that shield is yet, so it's just going to be a simple... You're only seeing it from the inside, so it's just going to be a simple round shell. She says, and she can't draw a circle. Okay, there we go. There we go. So... I'm trying to make her like really bottom heavy. So when I first started drawing her, I drew like I wonder if I still have it. I might have deleted it. Let's get rid of this scrap. Let's see if I've still got it. Yeah. So when I first drew it, it was basically this like somewhat like a mountain shape, and then I added arms to it, so the feet were like wider than the head. So I'm trying to give her like a very mountainous feel, so she's very bottom heavy, so that's why her feet are so big in comparison to her head. But she's also like over 7 foot tall. So I'm trying to imply like she's a very heavy set character. She's not fat, she's muscular, but she's very wide, and she's an older character, so there's a very what's the word, rugged feel to her. Like her hair is just all over the place, it's long, it hasn't been cut in years, there's twigs and leaves stuck in it, because this, in spite being a barbarian, she's very in tune with nature and loves animals, and she actually has a pet bear, which I haven't added to this drawing yet, but I'm not sure where I can add it. But it's not really a pet, it's more of a companion than a pet. But yeah, she's big boned. No, she's strong, she's powerful. So I really wanted that comparison. I really wanted that if I was to do another character, I wanted it to be the complete polar opposite of Maddie. I wanted her to be a giant woman, like really strong and just up for a fight all the time, no nonsense kind of character. But you could argue that Maddie's also a no nonsense kind of character, but she's more sarcastic, and she's a pacifist. She doesn't really like fighting if she can help it, unless you're going by the TF2 Analysis Anarchy canon, which is not canon with my character, to be frank, because that's someone else writing that, and it's in a spoof series, so I consider it separate. Why is there vocals in this? I don't want vocals. Good lord. Okay. None of the gear is hers. She pick armor and weapons off the enemies. That's rather morbid. That's kind of like after she makes a kill, she takes their armor. I'm like, no, that's not the kind of person she is. She wouldn't do that. There we go. Okay. I was like, wait a second, I did do the development layer of that. I'm not feeling this music. Scary Love It just made a video about you. Oh, good for them. I don't know who they are. What would you do if dogs could talk to potato chips? I'd be like, I'm rich, I have a talking dog. But actually, no, I want to change my answer. What would you do if dogs could talk to potato chips? How do we know they don't already? We don't know. We don't understand the noises dogs make. Maybe they can. You don't know. I'm not seeing anything come up in my mentions. If someone made a video about me, there's nothing in my mentions, so I'm guessing either they didn't tag me or mention me or whatever, I don't, in their post. Alright, whatever. Is it about how amazing you are? I very much doubt it. If someone made the effort of making a video about me, it's probably not something that's very favourable. I don't care. Whatever. No skin off my nose. Or it might be, I don't know. The kid that was just here, I just looked up their channel. Kid works fast. Oh, the person I put in timeout? I don't see anything on there, unless I'm on the wrong person's channel, probably on the wrong person's channel. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I don't see anything on their channel that's about me. I'm on the right channel, I just double checked. Unless I'm going blind. It's in the shorts category. No. Mad Munchkin kicked me out of a stream. Oh, boo-hoo! Get over yourself. Oh my god. Gee, I wonder why I kicked you out. Because you were being an asshole, that's why. Oh my god. Some people have way too much time on their hands. Oh, I got kicked out of a stream. I'm going to make a video about it. Oh my god. I didn't kick them out anyway. I didn't kick them. I put them in timeout. I didn't even kick them. I put them in timeout for 3 minutes. Oh my god. I don't put up with bullshit, and sorry for my language, but I don't put up with that kind of bullcrap. I'm just not. If people are going to be arses, they're going to find out. I asked them nicely to knock it off, and they didn't, so they got put in timeout. That's what happens. There's consequences for your actions. If someone tells you you're making them feel uncomfortable, then you adjust their behavior accordingly out of respect. If you don't respect that, then you'll have consequences that you'll have to face. That's called life. Anyway. It's not just about respecting other people, it's respecting yourself as well. Like, you have to respect yourself. Like, if you feel uncomfortable, respect yourself enough to tell the other person, hey, you're making me uncomfortable. That might not be their intent, they might not even be aware that they're doing it, but if you make them aware, then they'll be like, oh, sorry, and they'll adjust. But if they throw their toys out of the pram, like this person did, I'm like, who's got time for that nonsense? I'm almost 40 years old, I'm not going to put up with that crap, come on. I think Deadpool fan is trying just to release the tension, trying to be funny. Anyway, okay. Brush needs to be smaller. Joey isn't a mod because I don't want him to be under pressure to be a mod right now. Like, I'm just wanting him to be able to enjoy being here. And I have 2 mods, I don't need any more. So unless they want to offer to be a mod, then I'll make them that, but it's fine. They don't have to. Even the people that are mods don't have to be here. It's fine. It's not like they're obligated to be here. How well do I handle scary movies? I don't really watch that many scary movies, if I'm honest with you. Why is this so pixelated? Have I been drawing this on the... Please don't tell me I've been drawing this on the wrong resolution. I have. Okay. Well, I've fixed it now. It's fine. Save. Usually you don't really notice something like that until way later in the process, so luckily I hadn't started doing the final line work yet. kind of thought people that's normally in the YouTube circle were mod by default. No, not by default. No. Some people offer to be mods for other people that happen to be friends, and that's fine. It's not. There's not some kind of inner circle that other people can't get in. It's not like an exclusive club or something. You know, it's not like that at all. I'm sorry if we come across that way, but no. I mean, I'm a mod for Silverquill. I'm also a mod for Dr. Wolf. That's mainly because we started premiering episodes, and he was having some problems with people in the chat, and because it's live, I offered to mod for him so he didn't have to do that. And Doc's a nice guy, and you know, sometimes you need someone that's gonna be a bit more, you know, bringing the hammer down kind of person, and I'm like, not that he wouldn't, I'm sure he would, but he needed someone to do it for him is what I'm trying to say, and he wasn't really delegating it out, so I just offered to like be like, hey, I can mod for you if you want, and he said of course. So just helping friends out, you know, that's all it is. It's not like, oh, you're a mod, oh, you should be, you are a YouTube person, you should be a mod. Like, no, it's not that. I just don't want to put friends under any pressure, like if they don't want to do something, I don't want to pressure them into doing it. Sometimes people will step into the role of mod, and then I'll be like, okay, do you want to make it official because you're doing it anyway? And sometimes that will happen. And other times people will step into the mod role and I'll be like, no, you're not a mod, that's fine. Let the mods do their job. So I hope this is making sense. What are we touching the fez for? Frost clearly has Death Wish. Oh lordy, it's funny. I'm so hung up on that guy that made a video going, man, it kicked me out for a stream. No, I didn't. I put you in timeout for 3 minutes. You weren't kicked out. If you were kicked out, you would know about it. Dumbass. Okay. Whatever. Not worth my time or energy or anyone else's. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. This is the second time this has happened in the streams. Oh, we've had far worse things happen. Even the one with Little Pip TV, that we've had far worse things happen. Trust me. I've been doing this for a long time. This is nothing. I just find it laughable that someone would take their sweet, valuable time to make a video to complain about something that never happened. You'd be putting time out for 3 minutes. You can't just like sit for 3 minutes and not type. Just wait 3 minutes, adjust your behavior, and then enjoy the stream. No, I'm gonna decide to throw the toys out of the pram and make a video saying that Maddie kicked me out of the stream. I'm like, no, I didn't. Wherever. The guy paying money then demanding work with you, you've had worse. Yes, trust me. There are worse things. Weird question, I don't want to talk about it, yeah, but we have had worse things. Weird question, as it's part of my wannabe story I want to write. If you had a Disney style I Want song, what would you call it? I don't think I have a title for a I Want song. If anything, if I had a Disney style song, it would either be a villain song or a sidekick style song. I don't think I have an I Want song title. So... Has Jasper ever used Ronaldo to deliver pizzas to his prank callers? Have you ever heard of the YouTube channel that takes Disney songs and changes the lyrics to them to what the characters are literally doing? No. It seems I got the first one on the brain tonight for some reason. Why not? Julie's awesome. What would you call your villain song? Because of just what happened, probably kick them out. Which is funny because that's my hubby's online persona name. Kick it. That's funny. No worries, Joey. Alright, sorry about that, I got distracted, I got a message from someone very important, so just needed to take some time to answer that. Okay. Sorry, that was a motorbike. Now comes the fun part of having to... Maybe I'll leave that for the final line work stage, actually. Yeah, let's do that. It's fine. Yeah, it's the Pokemon theme. Don't you dare our vocals.
I'm just vibing to the music right now. Sorry I'm not saying much. People are more than welcome to request a super chat drawing. We did that a few minutes ago. Crystal Sparkle requested this doodle of Posy and Pumpkin. It can be as much or as little as you want, as long as it follows the rules in the description below. You can also request a spin the wheel thing. I've actually included a link to the list of names that are on the spinning wheel of names now, so you guys can look at the list and see if your character that you want me to draw is on there. So you can either request a super chat drawing for me to draw something for you, or you can add a name to the spinning wheel, or you can just make a super chat donation to request a spin the wheel thing. You can do that too. Or I am open for commissions, and I am offering 50% off all commission orders placed in September. You can find a link to all my price lists in the description below. If you have any questions about that, ask in the chat and I will do my best to answer for you. That looks like an eye, so getting rid of that. We're getting very close to being able to start the final line work here. Very close. Right, I'm going to stop for a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I'm going to pop up the break time thing as well, because I do need to stop for a coffee break soon, so I think I'm going to take the opportunity to do that now. So I will be back in about half an hour or so.
Every day and
Alrighty, back again, folks. For those that have stuck around while I was gone. I want to see if I can get this drawing done in this stream, so I'm probably going to keep going for another hour, maybe 2. We shall see. No, don't give me compliments. That's my kryptonite. You should know that. Help. My mod is sabotaging me. I thought we had some kind of understanding here. Clearly not. So the idea I've got with this, no compliment for you. Well, I get what I asked for. The idea is I wanted this Warhammer to be a little bit crunchy. Like, it's clearly not been made by an expert smith. Or it was, and it was just made in a hurry. So it's kind of been slapped together really fast, but with a very heavy hand. That's the idea anyway. Oh, the cat is demanding attention. Well, you should give it the attention it demands. Otherwise, it's going to ruin your day or something. I don't know.
I know you meant to write have no choice, but you put CHISE, forgot the O, so it's chise or cheese. No! Oh no, now both of my mods are conspiring against me. No! It's not fair. Make it stop. Make it stop. You have no cheese! Well, I'm lactose intolerant anyway, so bleh. I think goat's cheese is okay. I don't think there's any lactose in goat's cheese. And I think lactose is only in
cow milk, I think. I could be wrong about that, but yeah.
You would think I should know these things, considering it's something that I can't digest. You would think I would educate myself on that, but nah. Let's live dangerously.
Maddie, you are a professional drawer to the point of living off it, so by that, Prof, you are a talented artist.
Oh no, validation! Ah! Make it stop! Oh jeez, sorry. Wait, don't apologize, it's fine. I don't think I deserve all this love and validation. Okay, so someone told me the difference between humility and self-deprecation. So the humility is when you accept when someone is saying good things about you and without ever putting yourself down. That's true humility. But self-deprecation is when you're constantly putting yourself down. That shouldn't be confused for humility. And I've been doing that for most of my life. I always thought that humility was bringing yourself down a peg. No, that's self-deprecation. So I'm still trying to learn the difference, and I'm still probably, because it's a habit I learned from a young age, I'm probably still going to carry on self-deprecating and confusing it for humility. So, oh, well, stop. It's not that simple. I wish it was. I will try. Too bad. Stop it.
Well, I'm married to someone that is constantly giving me praise and validation, so I need to get used to it. Because I would miss it if it stopped, so there we go.
Well, I'll just tell my hubby to ignore you. How's that? Probably not. I don't know who Kendrick Lamar is. So this is just for fun or character ref for the game you're playing. This is basically me trying to figure out a more defined version of what Portrayal looks like. So, it's not really a character ref yet because there's still details I want to finalize. Because I don't think I like the shoulder sleeves. I think I'm gonna have the chainmail be like a sleeveless shirt, maybe like a torn up cloth thing. She actually wears a cloth cape in game because she's in a very cold area and she's from a desert land. So, but I just wanted to not have that in this version of her yet. Yeah, she has massive feet. I love it. Because I would like to draw another version where she has her bear companion. Her bear is literally called Arctis. So she literally called her bear. Good lord, that Hercref was not deliberate, but I think the art style of Hercules is very heavily influenced how I draw, especially how I draw hands. So maybe it's kind of going into how I draw feet as well. But they do kind of look like the Cyclops feet, yeah. That's funny. Even the sandals are a little bit Hercules sandals. I don't know, I thought they looked kind of dashing. I'd love a pair of sandals like that, and there are people that make them. And I would love it if they were official, like proper sandals. I think they are, but they're expensive as all hell. That would be so fun. I would wear the hell out of sandals if they were like the Hercules sandals. I am wearing. I will be wearing his merchandise. Hades would not be happy with me. You know what would be funny? Like, there's TikTok videos of the Hades performer in Disneyland, and someone went up to him dressed as Hercules, and he didn't do the "you are wearing his merchandise" thing. I was so disappointed. I'm like, dude, it's right there. He was a good sport about it, though. I mean, like, it can be easy to improv when things like that just suddenly appear in front of you. So I have a lot of respect for actors that can do that. There's this guy on YouTube named Squire. I don't know if you heard of him. He does mostly video games and military humor. May or may not be your cup of tea, but his impression of Boris Johnson is great. Okay. Oof. Don't know why you brought that up, but alright. Random. I'm just not sure of the relevancy here, but other than he's making fun of Boris Johnson, but alright. Thanks for the plug.
was a bit random. Another random one. How is Odin? Odin is doing good. Odin is my dog, by the way. Odin is a Great Pyrenees. He's 2.5 years old, and he's been with us just over a month now, and he's really come out of his shell now. He's started to do the love bow and the play bow and stuff, and like jumping around and getting excited when he knows we're taking him outside. And he is a polar bear. He is, according to one of the custodians in our apartment complex, Odin is officially the biggest dog in the whole complex. So, but he's also, in my opinion, so far of all the dogs I've seen, he's also the, not to toot our own horn here, but he is the most well behaved. We are going through very rigorous training. Pyrenees dogs are huge, they're very strong, so when you have a dog like that, you need to be sure that they are very well trained so you can control them regardless of their size. I mean, any dog, all dogs should be trained to obey you so you have control over them whether they're leashed or not, but there's like loving your pet and then there's training your pet, and they're two very different things. Usually they should intertwine, but quite often I've seen that people will have dogs but not train them, and that can be dangerous. So irresponsible as well, not just for the dog safety or your safety, but other people's safety, like especially if it's a big breed like a Pyrenees. Like Odin has this thing where he is affection motivated, so like if he loves you, he will just body lean on you like most dogs do, or he'll just throw his head on you. And they need discipline, not abuse. Yes, absolutely. So because this dog is really tall, and he's like over 90 pounds, so he is a big boy. And because of that, if like people come up to him and want to pet him, sometimes he'll be like, oh yay, new friend, and then he'll lean into them. Not often with a lot of grace, sometimes it will be quite sudden, so that can knock them over. Now imagine if that was a child. So yeah, it's something that we have to be sure that we train him properly. So, is he bigger than me? Well, it's not that hard, I'm only 5'1". I'd say when he's walking beside me, he's just, like, if his head is upright, he is well above my waist. Yes, he is a big boy. What's your opinion of the people who have their dogs' ears and tails cropped? It's just as bad as people that declaw cats. It's cruel and pointless. People declaw their cats, so they don't scratch my furniture or scratch me or my children. I'm like, yeah, but you've taken their it's like removing someone's fingernails. It's horrible. And now that cat has no way of defending themselves. So, or, you know, climbing on things, they need their claws to get traction. So, like when you're dock a tail or ears on a dog, I don't know the reason behind it. I need to read up more into why these things are done. I think it's something to do with how sometimes dogs' tails are quite, they whip things, so that can be right painful, but I don't know why it's done. Maybe someone can explain that to me. It's more than just the fingernail. You take the whole first finger bone and nails. That's horrendous. That's just awful. Yeah. I don't think I want to say out loud my opinion on the people that do that, but like, yeah, I can't say that out loud because that will be taken out of context and used against me somewhere. So yeah, let's change the subject. This is kind of a bit depressing. Yeah, alright guys, let's change the topic, please. So, cheese, I like it. Discuss. good lord, why? What's my favorite type of plushie? I don't know type, but like when you say type of plushie, what do you mean? Like what they're made from, or brand, or character type? I'm not sure what you mean. My favorite pizza? Oh, good lord. I don't really eat pizza that much these days because I'm lactose intolerant, but when I do get pizza, which is very rare, I usually go just simple pepperoni with a barbecue sauce base. If I do eat pizza, then I'll have a Lactaid if I absolutely have to have pizza. If I can't avoid it, like if I'm like on a trip or whatever, and you eat a lot of fast food when you're on a trip, obviously. So like, yeah, it would be pizza with a barbecue base, or like if we're on a trip and someone orders pizza, I'll be like, oh, I'll take a pepperoni with barbecue. And if I can't get barbecue, then I'll go for the gluten-free option, because usually the gluten-free is healthier for you, and quite often it's also dairy-free. Let's see. Do you prefer hugging plushies that are more like statues, plushies that are more like a pillow or skirt? I think I'm more about plushies that can be statues, because I like displaying plushies. I don't really like hugging them if I can help it. Like, if I need comfort, then fine, I will. Like, I have this unicorn cover for my hot water bottle, and I'll hug that. But I have plushies that are handmade, and some of them are very expensive because they're handmade, so I'd rather not hug them, because I don't want to damage them. Like, I have two Maddie plushies, like pony Maddie plushies. One of them was made by Kiyashone, and that one is on display on my bookshelf. And she does travel with me when I do conventions, but she is a very expensive plush, and she's very big and heavy. So, yeah, she's definitely more display plush. But I have a collection of plushies that I keep on a bookcase in our living room. They barely move at all. Sometimes I'll use plushies instead of cushions on my sofa, if they're big enough, but yeah. I remember when I had the Maddie plushie made, I had the Mary Sue one made as well, and I auctioned them off to raise money for my move to the US, and the person that won them handed Maddie back to me. So they have the Mary Sue plush, so I don't have a Mary Sue plush statue right now, and one day eventually I would love to commission Kiyashone or someone else to make one, but I can't justify spending that money right now. I have a mini Mary Sue that someone made, that a fan made for me, that's on the bookshelf, which is quite cute. They are very fragile though in comparison to the Kiyashone plush, so they have been repaired a couple of times. And the Kiyashone plush, the hat does need repairing, but other than that, she's in really good condition. It's just difficult because the Maddie plushie, the pony design, the fetlocks are white, so I don't like moving her too much in case I get her dirty. That's another reason why I don't really like hugging plushies. I don't want to get them dirty either. Yeah. Has there been any demand for TF2 AA merchandise at any cons? Well, when I'm vending at conventions, I'm vending my own merchandise. The TF2 Analysis Anarchy stuff is usually vended by Lightning Bliss, and she's the one that is the main visual editor for the series, so that's her baby. Usually the merchandise is mainly prints, because the TF2 Analysis Anarchy is made in the same visual style as the MLP G4 show. It's a little bit of a grey area as to whether or not that merchandise can be sold based on it. it's also the fact that Blissey would need to have permission from every single person that has a character in the show to make merch based on them, and she has made badges based on the characters before, but they weren't like a repeating merch thing that people could buy. That was like a one-off thing. Yeah, but she would know more about it. I don't know because it's not my show, it's not my project, so I wouldn't know. Did you know the United States government owns 1.4 billion pounds of cheese? Now they don't store this in warehouses or storage facilities. They keep this cheese hundreds of feet below ground. That's how a lot of cheese is made, but okay. But then the United States also has cheese in a spray can for some unknown reason. Yeah, you guys in America, unless you've been to Europe, you don't know what real cheese tastes like. Frankly. The cheese you get here is nowhere near the same. I mean, Chris can tell you that the cheese that she gave me from Norway is incredible. It's so good. Some people just things in a can. I forgot to not line work, but draw in the rest of her belt, and now it's kind of going to be yeah. There we go. I mean, I live in America, and like now, 3.5 years in America, and yeah, the quality of food here, because the food laws in Europe are different than they are in America, so there's some ingredients and preservatives and stuff in American food that isn't in Europe because those are illegal. So you can definitely taste the difference because there's not as much preservatives in European food as there is in American food. Now that's mainly because America is a continent, so therefore the shelf life of food needs to be longer, so that's why there's so much preservatives in American food. Also, the culture in America is based on the road trip, so American culture is very used to fast food. Everything is instant, everything must be fast. So therefore things need to be ready for that. So when you go to a fast food place, the reason why the food comes to you so fast is because that food has been sitting under or either on or under heat lamps for hours, keeping it warm so that it's warm when you get it, because it's not made fresh. That stuff has been sitting in trucks or shelves in factories for weeks and sometimes months before it even gets to your table or in your hand. It's gross. Now, even when I lived in the UK, I worked in a biscuit factory, and so sometimes like that would put you off eating cookies for life. If you knew how long the cookies would stay in the factory floor since being made till they go to the shop floor, you would never eat a cookie again. I don't go anywhere near hot dogs. And I'm going to say now, like, hot dogs, like, oh my goodness. I used to work in a kiosk in a cinema, right? And we would sell hot dogs at the kiosk. And so these hot dogs are clearly, obviously not made fresh. They are delivered to us in these giant cans that are filled with brine to preserve the hot dogs. So they're literally sitting in fish brine, which is disgusting, and then they're thrown on the rotatory to warm them up. And I don't know how people can eat these things. I just don't. I'm sorry. I swear I'm not a food snob. I swear I'm not. It's just I like knowing what I'm eating, thank you. I don't really want to be eating a hot dog, which is a whole mix of stuff that half of it isn't. There's a very low percentage of actual real meat in hot dogs. It's gross. Anyway. Okay, I think we're ready for the final line work on this. Everyone is a food snob to some degree, some more than others. Yeah. I don't like how this belt is tucked in underneath this one. I don't like that. That looks weird. But for the first drawing of her, I can live with this. It's fine. Let's start doing the final line work. So tempted to like give her a mole on her chin that just has a hair growing out of it. The non-Jason Alexander male gargoyle from the... Huh? Do you mean she looks like Laverne? Battleship Agincourt. Hey, how are you doing? You don't know the gargoyles' names? Victor, Laverne and Hugo. Victor Laverne Hugo wrote The Hunchback of Notre Dame. The gargoyles in Disney's The Hunchback of Notre Dame are named after the author of the story the movie is based on.
No, you're fine.
It's not really something that's in your face about it in the movie.
Oh, wait. Oh.
It's actually this way around. There you go. Actually, we'll do her hair in a moment when we're more zoomed out because that needs a different brush size. Opinion of the Jackson Lord of the Rings trilogy. One of my favorite trilogies ever made. I had the books, and I had the set that was split into 5 instead of 3 or 6, and I made it halfway through the first book and then gave up. This was back when I was in college, so I didn't really have time. And then I gave the set I had to my dad, and who then spilled cola over all of them by mistake, obviously. So one of these days I want to replace that set for him. Because that was, I can't remember how I got the set. I can't remember if it was given to me or if I bought it. But either way, it's his now, and he's read them several times over, even after drying out the cola, and they're all cola stained now. Which Lord of the Rings animated movies do you prefer? Rankin-Bass or Ralph Bakshi? Bakshi for sure. I mean, I don't know. I like both of them for their artistic merit, but Bakshi just has this aesthetic I adore. Why did Bakshi make Aragorn Native American? No idea. Why not? Technically not a skirt, it's a kilt, but okay. Yeah, I'm getting real hungry now. So I think we'll be stopping soon so that I can make dinner. Now, Lord of the Rings is a very dark story in general. Regardless, it's like both films convey that in their own way. Alright, let's make this brush real small for the chainmail. This is gonna be fun. Or, to save time, just... Darn it. No, I'm gonna have to do it because it seems like... alright. That's fine. Let's just do it again. Favorite Batman animated series episode and why? Oh, that's a good one. Almost Got Him. That's probably my favorite episode.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to draw the chainmail properly. This is going to take a while, but I want to do it. I want to see if I can do it. And I'm going to do it in a new layer just in case I screw up. Let's do the rest first, because that's gonna take forever if I do it chainmail by chainmail. There's probably brushes, like Photoshop brushes, that I'd be able to do it properly, do it faster rather, but it's fine.
No, it's funny because technically Croc didn't say that. Technically, it was Batman that said that. If you remember the episode. Not a lot. We're just talking. Probably going to stop in about 25 minutes so that I can make dinner, because my hubby will be hungry and I'm getting hungry too. I'm going to be right back. Quick bathroom break. BRB. the rest of the villains and the audience as well didn't know until he revealed it.
It does look like chainmail when you zoom out. So maybe I don't need to do that much detail. But it's very, like, therapeutic to go into that kind of level of detail when you don't really need to. I was talking about Batman the other day, I'm assuming, and an interesting question came up. Would Batman beat up BLM rioters since they were breaking the law and causing trouble? I don't want to touch that in a live stream, thank you very much. I am not touching that. Good lord. Did I?
What would you do if fish can affect the weather?
Who says they don't?
Favorite British series or books that Americans never heard of? British series of books that Americans have never heard of. I think most books that I've read are known world over, more or less, so I don't know.
1 second. I need to correct some anatomy mistake. Hopefully I can find a reference for this at the right angle. It's her left hand. Left hand. Forgive the radio silence while I look up a reference that I really need to get this hand right, because I screwed up in the preliminary and I didn't notice till now. So, yeah, lesson learned. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's just group everything together. And we're gonna get this. Hi, Spark Prisma, and Bubby in Thailand. Hi. Thanks for dropping by the stream. This is annoying. Okay. I literally have drawing mannequins that I could use for this, but I'm trying to avoid doing that because it means taking the box that I keep them in apart until I find the right hand. There it is, found the right box, so let's do this. That's not even the right hand. Oh, darn it. That's the right. I need the left. Is it that one? It's that one. Okay, cool. Although, I think this is the hand for the female mannequin, and although this character is female, she's a larger build, therefore the size... it'll work. Okay, I'll make it work. Use what you've got, as they say. Oh wait, no, it is the male one. Okay, never mind. Shut my mouth. Solving problems. This is what is happening right now. It's solving a problem. Because I made the handle like curved, but I'm like, wait, that's not how flails work. They have straight handles. They need straight handles. So therefore, the angle that I had the flail at is, or the handle anyway, is very incorrect. So I'm trying to fix things. And it's not going well, frankly, but if we need to walk away from this, then so be it. That's somewhat better, I guess. Get rid of these lines here. we'd have to redraw the chain anyway, but yeah. Okay, that I can live with that. It's fine. It's not time to praise Maddie. In fact, the stream needs to end in 5 minutes because I am getting hungry and I need to cook dinner for my hubby. So what I might do, you know what? Let's just stop for a dinner break and I can come back because I want to keep working on this. If people want to keep watching, then great. Looks like the rough workings of an animation. Oh, wow. Thank you. I think I've made her feet way too big. I might shrink those down a little bit, but we're getting there. I'd like to add a bit more detail to her armor. Like, it doesn't look like armor yet. So I want to fix that. I don't think we need that anymore. Delete that. Alright, Frost, you take care. We're gonna stop for dinner shortly. I think her right arm, the fingers need to be going over the top of the strap instead of underneath it. Because that, yeah, you hold the shield, but you hold the strap of the shield, you don't put your hand like you do put your hand under it, but it's palm up, not palm down. So that's the other hand needs to be fixed too. Okay. This is why we do these things. We're learning. This is basically a drawing workout. I am drawing something for myself for a change instead of our commission. Which I don't do enough of. Always drawing things for other people. Alright, we're going to stop for a dinner break now, and when I come back we're going to fix her right hand so it's at the right pose so that she's holding the shield strap properly. I'm very aware the shield strap is probably not where it should be, but that's okay. Currently eating some McDonald's and watching your stream. McDonald's? Alright, I'm gonna go and make dinner. I'll be back probably in an hour, maybe less than that. We'll see how long it takes me to cook and eat dinner. Hopefully it won't be that long. Oh, it is gonna be something tasty. I'm gonna be making some turkey sausage for me, and some beef burger patties for my hubby, and a few other things for the sides. So yeah, we're gonna eat good. It's just gonna take a while to cook, but that's alright. That's fine. Well, they're only patties and it's fine, they won't take long. Alright guys, see you in about an hour-ish.
reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain, 'cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave, 'cause you are the only one. 'Cause you are the only one.
Alright, we're getting back to it now. Ow.
How's everyone doing? Everyone doing okay?
Well, there's not very many people here, but that's okay. I do indeed return. Dinner was good. Just made some turkey sausage for me and some beef burgers for hubby. I don't know if I like how I've done this.
There we go. That's better.
I mean, the hand's not perfect, but it's better than before. Like, I really suck at hands, but we're getting there. Just vibing to the music at this point. Things are pretty nice and quiet, so I'm in the zone, as it were.
Stream is not dead. I am still streaming. I'm just drawing, which is what the stream is literally about. Let's draw stuff. That's what we're doing. There's a lot of quiet in creativity, I think. You need that solace sometimes, even if you are drawing to show other people what you're doing. Quiet can be very inducive. Is that the word? I don't like this vertical lines we've got going on.
Deadpool fan. I can honestly agree with you, Maddie. Armor is difficult and tedious to draw. I tried drawing Overwatch characters and making versions of Link from Legend of Zelda. It takes a while. I've also drawn Starfire from Teen Titans as a Viking several times. It's fun though. It can be, yes. 1 second. Alright. What do I do? There is a huge wolf spider in my house. Move out, burn the place down, start over. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like those things. So, if it's a wolf spider,
This is
oh,
for
good lord,
Heartbeats Entertainment.
no one cares. If it's a wolf spider, wolf spiders are harmless to humans. They cannot. Oh, God's sake! Stop giving me songs with vocals in them. Instrumental. It literally says instrumental in the title of the song, and there's still vocals in it. And there's no vocals on this, but it's just annoying. So no, thank you. That's also annoying. Why do I get the feeling this is going to throw vocals at me? But yeah. Wolf spiders are not venomous to humans. They are completely harmless. So if you are able to kick up the courage to capture it, take it outside, like use a plate and a see-through cup, or next best thing. Okay. Next best thing would be depending on what kind of vacuum cleaner you have, you can try and hoof and vacuum it up. Oh, you have a Chromebook? Nice. chat been giving the Maddie her compliments that she deserves while I've been gone? Well, I only just got back from dinner, so I don't know what's been happening since then. I don't like how this looks. This arm's fine, but this, I don't know, it looks kind of too sloppy. I want to call this a first pass, so it's fine for now.
Definitely going to be changing how we draw chainmail. This is taking way too long.
Kick, for those that don't know, that is the online persona name for my hubby. Who's saying he's the luckiest man in the world. Well, don't know about that. He has to put up with my bullcrap all the time. It's still going. We've been going for 6 hours, yes. Also, hi, Blissy. On her, like, one foot is way bigger than the other one, but the feet are way too big anyway. But you know what? I'm gonna stick with it. I feel like I'm committed. Well, I'm gonna just bring this just a little bit in. There we go. It's much better. Okay, fix this. I got a sneaking suspicion she's going to be angry with my character next session. Oh really? What gives you that idea? What makes you think Portrayal's going to give your character yet another lecture? Huh? You know this glare that she's giving? Just imagine, yeah, she's staring at your character right now. Like, just giving you this look of disapproval. Welcome back, Bubble in Toyland. You said yourself she's not human, why make things anatomically proportional? Well, they don't have to be, like, anatomically correct, they need to be believable. So, if something isn't believable, like the size of her feet, then they're not. I need to have some anatomical correctness in there. You have to know the rules before you can break the rules. Oh, no reason. No reason whatsoever. Oh, your character is going to be in so much trouble next session. I don't think Portrayal will need to even say anything. She'll just fold her arms and just give you a look of disapproval. Oh. I think it's this one. Okay. Oh wait, that needs to be 6. Darn it. Okay. The feet are pretty big, but hey, roll with it if you like it. Well, I'm not happy with it, but I'm not happy with anything I ever draw. But I think the size of her feet for this particular drawing is fine, and I'll fix it up later. I don't know if I like the sandals and the bare feet. I might see if I can give her boots instead. Oh, you saw the movie plates? Yeah, I've been after those for a while. Every time I see like the full set for sale, because I want all of them, they go for stupid money, like almost over $100. I'm like, no. Like, it'd be really nice to have, and I think, like, I'm hoping, this is my hope, that for the film has a big anniversary coming up, and I think it's the 30th anniversary in 3 years for that movie, and I'm really hoping that they release a new set of movie plates for that. That would be really cool. Personally, for me, I like how the calves narrow down to the ankles to smaller feet, but it's kind of generic in women, I guess, so it's okay to branch out and try something new. Well, I just realised my music ran out, and it was a 7-hour long playlist. Don't tempt your friends into buying them for you. Oh god, yeah, I don't have anywhere to put something like that right now. I have a small apartment, so I'm like, oh good lord, what would I do with those plates? Question, what's your favourite Disney movie? My gee, I wonder. You must be new here. It's Hercules, obviously. We were talking about Hercules. Yes, that's my favourite movie ever. Yeah. Made so many videos on that particular movie. You know, I still want to keep going. I know we've been streaming a long time, and the playlist was 7 hours long and it's already stopped. But we did skip a few songs. But I want to keep going. I really do. I want to keep going, so I'm going. I need to find another playlist though. Let's see, what do I want? Ooh, industrial. Yeah, that sounds good. This one is only 35 minutes long though. 24-hour stream. I've done one of those before. I was about to say never again, but the temptation is there to do another one of those. Oh, excuse me. You're telling Doc if I do.
Don't throw me under the bus, women! Like, what the heck?
Sure, tell the puppy on me. Yeah, go ahead.
He doesn't scare me!
No, he does. Even after all these years, yes, Doc still scares me. I know he doesn't mean to, but... If you aren't kidding, why not? It can be something you plan in the future. It would be a full drawing stream. Yeah, but streaming for 24 hours straight is... I'd rather, if I was going to do something like that, it would need to be for like a charitable purpose. Like I would say, hey, I'm going to do a stream for 24 hours to raise money for this charity, and you know, whatever donations I get will go to that charity. Do it that way. Then I feel like it's serving a purpose to use up my time like that. Okay, I'm gonna add some more circles in here. Oh no, Frost, you know how that would go? Like, no, he wouldn't even say that. Like the raised eyebrow and look of disapproval will be enough. Oh, this dip right here, like, I really wanted to show the shape of her arm beneath the chainmail. And by the way, I hate drawing chainmail. Have I mentioned that? And I've screwed it up again. Ugh. That actually means a lot, Lizzie. Thank you. Because, frankly, I've worked my arse off on this art piece, and it's not even for someone, it's just for me, because I wanted to draw Petrea. I think it's Lay Y Channel. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. What is your favourite Gravity Falls character, and what do you think of Ford and the Book of Bill? Oh, favourite Gravity Falls character would be Mabel, probably. I just love how quirky she is, for want of a better word. Does the voice. Maddie, what's this I hear about you staying up so late? Pfft. Like, I don't think it even surprises him anymore at this point. The last time I had a conversation one-on-one with him, he was like, are you going to bed soon? I'm like, no, probably not. I'm going to just stay up because I'm a night owl. And he just goes, oh, of course. So, it's nothing new. He is well aware. Music. Why did you stop, music? What the heck? Okay. That playlist stopped after one song. Why did it just continue? Weird. Let's try this one then. Ooh, Dark Cabin Studios. Okay. I'm gonna get copyright claim for this. Even though it says license free, royalty free, it's not royalty free, so can it be worse than Bliss ratting you out about the chocolate bar for a meal? Yeah, that really happened. That was hilarious. We just went to see the guys at the Airbnb while they were visiting in Scotland for the wedding, and I just go in to visit them, and I haven't had anything to eat, so I grab a chocolate bar, and I was like, please don't tell Doc I'm only having a chocolate bar for lunch. And then, not even missing a beat, you just see Doc just peer his head around the doorway, like, and the look of, like, both disapproval and concern was wonderful, but also terrifying at the same time. Like, how did you and your husband like your dinner? Well, I haven't killed him yet, so the fire alarm went off. Hey, you know what? I warmed up. This is what happened. I did not burn anything, but I was warming up my air fryer because I was going to cook the burgers on the grill in the air fryer because it's faster. And I had just preheated it, and I opened the thing to put the burgers in, and the fire alarm went off. Nothing was even cooking yet, and the fire alarm was going off. It's like anytime I cook, and the dog, by the way, Odin, is like, he's actually not running into the bedroom when the fire alarm goes off anymore.
So it's like, are you just used to the fire alarm going off now? Yeah, I've gotten a little bit complacent with drawing this chainmail, just getting sick and tired of doing it, but looking at it on the navigator, I'm happy with it, because it doesn't have to be like... I mean, the fire alarm went off last week during the stream as well, and people were like, oh no, hope everything's okay, and I'm like, yeah, everything's fine, it just... The fire alarm always tends to go off when I'm cooking, it's become a tradition now. I mean, I do all the cooking in the house, and so, yeah, it just goes off. Can't be avoided. Great Bill cipher from the Book of Bill. I haven't read the Book of Bill, so the fire alarm is going off. That's just Maddie cooking. Back to sleep. Yeah. I seriously need to draw all three of our characters, like maybe Aiden sitting on Faye, and both are looking shocked as Betrayed charges into the fray with her sword. You know, like, I don't know, Aiden, Doc hasn't posted like a description of his character, but I'm thinking Aiden, it probably looks a lot like the wizard from The Last Unicorn, I forget his name. I think he looks a bit like him. But maybe instead of a wizard hat, he has a hood instead. Schmindrick. Okay. I don't think, Doc really thinks about the visual designs of his character that he plays. Or maybe he does, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I'll put it another way, he's not vocal about it, but he's not vocal about a lot of things, so there we go. Could be wrong. For some reason I just imagined Doc, the character, dressed as Gandalf the Grey with beard and all. I could see that working. Although frankly, like, Dr. Wolf the character, yeah, but Dr. Wolf the person, he looks so much like Hugo Weaving. I'm like, nah. I forget the character's name. The character that Hugo Weaving played in the Lord of the Rings trilogy, that guy. It's like, yeah, Doc could easily cosplay that guy. Easily. Cape made of leaves, wearing fur or leather, looks scrawny, kind of like Schmindrick. Yeah, kind of like if Schmindrick and, oh gosh, what is the name of the wizard from The Hobbit? Not Gandalf, the other one. What is his name? La 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 la. Radagast. It's Saruman, not Saluman. But oh, Deadpool fan, be quiet. Alright, Bliss. Thank you for joining us. I'm looking forward to our next D&D session. And you are right, you're gonna get a lecture. Or at least yelled at by a very angry orc. Nice Bliss cameo. Hey, I didn't ask her to come in here. She came in here on her own accord, so that's not a cameo, that's a guest appearance. I'm not even trying to make sure that there's the same amount of links and it's matching up with one beside it. I'm not even trying anymore. It doesn't matter. When you're looking at it from far away, it's fine. Is there a difference? Well, a difference between a cameo and a guest appearance? I suppose they could mean the same thing, but I guess it's like a cameo is when the audience doesn't know that someone is going to make an appearance, and then a guest appearance is when the person that is hosting doesn't know. I think that would be the difference. I don't know. I'm just making up crap now. Did we just finish the line work? I think we did. Goodness. Okay, well. Let's fix her toenails a little bit. You and Mary Sue sometimes remind me of Bugs and Daffy from the Looney Tunes show. Huh, now I want them to do the whole rabbit season, duck season thing.
So would that mean that Maddie is Daffy and Mary is Bugs? I forgot something. What did I forget? Frost, what did I forget? It's not finished yet. Good lord. Yes, sign your work when it's finished, but it's not finished. Okay, so here's something I haven't done before, or yet rather. I have not decided on color. The only thing I know about her color is that her skin is green and her hair is white. Because she's old. But like with Mary Sue's hair, she has white hair, but there's actually a blue hint to it. So for Petrea, her hair is going to have more of a green hint to it. I'm just making decisions as I go here. So let's do this. Just roughing it in, really, just trying to decide on her skin color now. No. Darn it. No. Let's try that. Kind of sickly. I'm not sure if I like that. We'll keep it for now and then I can change it later. It's fine. Save your work, kids. Yep, save your work. Control S. Does that mean it's not saved? What? Yes, I want to replace it. Oh, why? Okay, I don't know if that's saved or not now.
That doesn't make any difference at all.
Make her collar red. No. The reason why is because red is what the eye is instantly drawn to, and when the character's main color palette is mostly earthy tones, so it's going to be green, so if I add red on there, she's either going to look like a Christmas decoration, or the collar is going to look really out of place. Thank you for the suggestion, but I'm going to say no for now. No, it's not Maddie as a troll. It's Patria, my D&D character. She's a half-orc barbarian. I didn't mean to sound patronizing right there, I'm so sorry, but yeah. I need to stop doing that. I will have a growing moment and make myself accountable. I want to look up something real quick. Alright, Frost, thank you for modding for us as always. You take care. Oh, okay. Neighbor kids out playing at 10 at this time of night? Okay. Whatever. Probably going to end the stream in 10 minutes. But we'll see how we are in 10 minutes.
I'm not ending it now. A few more minutes.
Yeah, I probably will post it on Twitter, just might be a while. I want to see if I can make this like a, maybe a fully textured piece. But we'll see. Question, will you do more live streams? I tend to try to live stream every Saturday. Unless I've got something else on. But, I probably will do more, but I just can't say when. You look forward to Saturdays. Oh, I do that? Kinda sucks I have work on Saturday. Sorry to hear that. But birds gotta swim, fish gotta swim, birds gotta eat. You've gotta work to make money. I don't know. I tried to quote Finding Nemo and failed miserably. I think we'll make her kilt this color as well. Yep, I'm starting to run on empty. Alright, that's fine. Planning on ending soon anyway. Are you going to make her earrings the same color as for Maddie? They're going to be the same color as the buckles on her belt. I haven't quite decided what that's going to be yet. But it probably will be gold. But we'll see. One second, I need to ask a friend a question. Oh, that was fast. Goodness. Oh. Alright. Oh goodness, I've forgotten his name already. The brown wizard from The Hobbit. What's he called again? We literally Radagast. Okay. Let me double check that's right. Yes, it is Radagast. And the wizard from The Last Unicorn. Schmendrick. I don't know if he's watching or not, but yeah. Are you watching? You are. Okay. That answers my question. That saves me typing. You could have told me that. Alright. You can type in the chat, you know. Just saying. Alright. Did you see the Hobbit trilogy? Yes. Pretzel, if who's watching? Never you mind. They can type in the chat if they want to, and if they don't, that's perfectly fine too. They don't have to. The wizard from Scooby-Doo. The wizard from Scooby-Doo. Huh. Crossovers you're shocked haven't happened yet? Well, let's say not. It's not that I'm shocked they haven't happened yet, but it's like crossovers I would like to see happen. MCU and DC, I think that's too obvious, but like it would be really interesting to see a crossover between like Star Trek and Fallout. Like What if the Fallout universe was able, like, to actually be space worthy? Like, what would that be like? Or like the Alien franchise crosses over with Fallout and we somehow get a Xenomorph Deathclaw or a Xenomorph Yaoguai. I don't know. What video game crossovers would you want to see? I'm not really a video game person. I used to be. Like, say, if there could be a crossover between, Metroid and, Mega Man, that would work. Or, because a lot of the video games that I play, they're not... Oh, there he is. Mr. Mysterious Guest. Mr. Mystery Guest, actually, is the quote. Never mind. Alright. The doctor is in the house. Alright. I could see parts of Firefly, the series, as the crossover between Fallout and Star. Actually, you're right, yeah, Firefly is kind of that. That's a good point. I haven't seen all that much of Firefly, but from what I remember, yeah, that is a good point. There's probably some fan games out there that have done Samus Mega Man. Oh, probably. Or, like... I can't think right now. That I'm that, like, tired. Speaking of which, did you hear Ruby and Scooby-Doo movie was cancelled by Warner Brothers Discovery? I don't care about Ruby. Sorry guys. I'm just being real. I really don't care about Ruby. I think that it was just, like, no offense to fans of it, but I think it was oversold to me, and then when I finally got around to watching it, I was like, I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be, like, I'm not dissing people that are fans of it, I'm just saying it's not for me. And shading these things into the flat color sketch that it is right now, these things take a while, and that's why artists ask for the price that they do, because it takes a long time to put these things together. This is a character that's been designed from the ground up, so this takes a lot longer. If it's a character that's based on an IP, or if the client already has, like, a reference image or a reference sheet of it, then it doesn't take so long. You could get a flat color sketch done in one day or in a couple of hours if the communication with the client is consistent enough. I've had that happen. It's fine, but sometimes, other times, something as simple, even when I used to do just the line work commissions, I stopped doing those because they weren't very popular. When I did that, sometimes one of those could take a week purely, or even longer than a week, because the communication with the client was so crap, and I'm like, this isn't worth it, so I stopped doing those. But do you guys think I should bring it back? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, think of its conclusion would be a crossover with Scooby-Doo of all things, instead of what happened, they ended up on a crossover with the Justice League. The on-screen Maddie drawing, how long did that one take to make? I've been working on this for about 6 hours. From start to finish, so... That's with an hour break, about an hour break for lunch and dinner, so... Not even an hour for lunch, actually, maybe half an hour for lunch. Ooh, what if there was a crossover between Dune and the Alien franchise? Would that work? Like, ignoring the hows and stuff, but it's like, it's more of an aesthetic crossover I'm thinking of. Would those two marry together, do you think? Have we got any Dune fans in here? I know if Doc's still here, he likes Dune. I don't know, like, if it would just be, like, the the big twist at the end is the worm is the alien's ultimate form. Like, it's just a giant, like, chest burster. Oh my gosh. No, that would be so wrong. Alright, Pretzel. Yeah, we're gonna be ending the stream soon. I said I was gonna end it at 10 and it's now 10 minutes past. But you know what? Let's power through and keep going until we've got the colour done. Let's just keep going. I could see that kind of crossover being in a fan fiction easily enough, though much of the fighting in the Dune universe is in hand-to-hand fighting, which is really what you don't want to be doing. Yeah. Doing it versus a xenomorph. No. Hand-to-hand combat with a xenomorph is not recommended. No, definitely not. Well, it's not about endurance, it's the fact that the xenomorph literally bleeds acid, so, yeah, hand-to-hand combat with the xenomorph is definitely not a good idea. Just gonna, it's not cheating, it's saving time. What I'm doing, I'm just making a new layer behind the colour I've just done just to get our hair done faster. Beetlejuice and the Fairly Odd Parents. Like, the cartoon Beetlejuice, yes. The movie Beetlejuice, no. Why are you not? Oh, I'm dumb. My apologies if the music is too loud. There we go. What if we had, I'm looking around my office to see what I can think of in regards to a crossover. Oh, my favorite Beetlejuice episode. I can't remember the name of it, but it's an episode where Beetlejuice is, for some reason, I can't remember why, he's feeling sorry for himself. And he's just sitting on a bench, like, looking down, and, like, he just says to Lydia, "I'm beside myself." And then it cuts back to him, and there's another Beetlejuice sitting next to him. And it just made me crack up, and it still does, even just thinking about it. That's my favourite moment. I don't know what my favourite episode is. I need to rewatch the series to figure that out. I remember that, and I also remember the episode where they basically had, remember the stop motion short that Tim Burton did called Vincent? They basically had that character in an episode. I remember that episode. And I remember Lydia really did not like this Vincent character because he was just too depressing. I don't know, I can't remember, but like I just remember that particular moment of Beetlejuice being beside himself. And then like he's literally sitting next to himself. That's great. Now that's comedy. Like, come on. It's great. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's make a promise. Let's keep going for another 20 minutes, because we've been streaming for 7 hours now, and I think my eyes are starting to get sore, so that's... Yep. And no, I have not been wearing my glasses. Alright. You know what? Let's do this. The eyebrow raise of disapproval, Doc, is pretty much audible. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. Hey, Blissy was here earlier, and she was like, "I want to tell Doc you're planning to do a 24-hour live stream." I'm like, "Oh, throw me under the bus, why don't you?" Yeah, thanks. It's great. Maddie not wearing glasses, my goodness, she's streaming naked. It's lovely to see you work on a character that you've been thoroughly enjoying in our D&D sessions. Yeah, it's been fun. I'm looking forward to being able to reveal more of the D&D session with other people, but I want to hold off on doing that. I don't know if this is the right color for her jewelry. This is Maddie's color, and it might be too strong. I don't know. It's definitely been inspiring because Betrayal is such a different kind of character to what I usually draw or imagine. Yeah, this is definitely not working for me. Let's try something a bit more yellow. Yeah, that's better. Okay. It's much better. It's like two arguing sisters in the back seat, and Doc is like, "Don't make me turn this car around." I don't think I've ever been in a car with Doc being the one driving. I just got a picture, like, not Dr. Wolf the person, but Dr. Wolf the character. If he was driving, it'd be like, Judy Hopps when she's driving the Hummer. I'm like, does she have a booster seat? Like, would Dr. Wolf need a booster seat? The character, that is. Like, because he's so small. What the heck? I'm not sorry. Oh my gosh, okay. I am so dead. Alright, let's see. Can I just make the Warhammer the same? I mean, it's iron, so yeah, I'm doing it. Whatever. Same as her dwarven armor. Could hear you laughing over Dr. Wolf driving concept. It's just the visual image. Oh my goodness, because I'm a visual thinker, so like just the image I have in my brain. Don't make me turn this car around. And we're just like, you can barely see over the steering wheel. Did you ever draw Silver Quill in the dress? No, because I wasn't commissioned to do it, so no, I haven't done it. Like, people can give me ideas, but and I'm more than welcome to that, but if I'm not commissioned to do it, then it's not gonna happen. I can't work for free, I'm sorry, but because it was someone else's idea, and I was just like going along with the joke, but that wasn't me saying, yes, I will draw that. I was just laughing at the joke. What about Rick and Morty? Yeah, that's a bit too yellow. I'm gonna bring that down a little bit. Oh, good lord, that's much better. Okay. I commissioned, but I don't know how spicy your work is allowed to be. If you read the price list, and there should be something there that says safe for work only. Like when you say it's spicy, it's like there is a line for how suggestive a piece can be. Like, obviously nothing explicit, but like certain poses are okay, but if I feel uncomfortable, I will let you know. So that would be down to conversation, like discussing how far we can take something. I'm laughing at the idea of Doc being the size of the steering wheel and Maddie and Bliss as ponies arguing in the back seat now. I forgot Doc was small. Compared to the pony characters, yes. I'm listening to industrial metal, and I realise that a lot of people might not be into that, or it might be a bit too much for the ears. So my apologies if it is, but this is just the kind of stuff I like to work to. Especially for something like this, so... Let's see, I don't know if I like this colour for this buckle here. Let's bring this down and see if that fixes it. Oh, thank goodness that song is over. Let's bring this down too. Is that too much? Alright. Here's more likable. Tara Strong or Grey Griffin? who's more likable. If you're asking me who I like more, I have to say Grey Griffin. I personally don't agree with a lot of Tara Strong's views. So, especially when it comes to AI generated art. She doesn't see a problem with it, in spite advocating for being against AI generated voices, but she's fine with AI generated art, so that's a bit hypocritical, so therefore I'm like, you've just, I've just lost all respect for you, basically. Not that I had all that much for you before, but yeah. Anyway, again, I'm sure she is a lovely person to meet, but I don't know. I'm just you don't like AI anything. Well, you're typing this on something that has artificial intelligence, so I think you mean like artificially like AI generated things, I think is what you mean. AI generators have their use. The issue is that they have been used for very immoral purposes, and they are a plagiarist's playground. Like, AI generators have their use, they really do. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, I thought that. They do have their uses. It's a tool. Art restoration is a good place where AI generators can be used. And I don't mean for like finishing a piece of art that was left unfinished by someone that's passed on, unless that was the wishes of said person or family or whatever. But like, if a piece of art got damaged, say the Mona Lisa got damaged, which has happened before, and heaven forbid they're not able to restore it, they could use AI generators to figure out how to restore it that way. Like, they could embrace technology to restore lost pieces of art that were lost during the Second World War. That would be amazing, you know, like stuff like that. Use it for preservation instead of deception, you know. Or you can use it to build up like a inspiration library. If you have an idea but you can't put it together, then you can input words into the AI generator, and then it will give you a thing, and you're like, yeah, that's what I'm going for, and then you could use that as a springboard to draw something from that. But then when people will do exactly what I said and then post it online and say, hey, look what I made, and then people will be like, oh my god, that's amazing, and it's like, well, no, they didn't actually make it. They generated it, but they didn't actually make it. So it's like, if people just said, oh, I made this using AI, if they were just honest about it, then that's fine. But it's when people are dishonest about it, that's when I have a problem with AI generators. Looking at people running for president, I don't care. We are not discussing politics in the live stream. Sorry, Aura Honeydew, you brought this up, but either you or someone else tried to bring up politics in the last stream. We're not going there. I know it's a joke. You're saying which one would be Kang, which one would be Kodos. No, we're not going there. The line must be drawn here, this far, no further. Okay. You don't use AI. Well, you're using AI right now. So I'm using AI to stream. I'm not using AI generators, but I'm using AI to stream stuff. My music has stopped. Why is my music stopped? This live stream was meant to last a while. Huh. Okay, well, let's find another, at least the way it's used. Again, I think you mean AI generators, but okay. Let's see what else. I think we need something a bit softer to bring the stream to an end. And I said I was going to end when this piece is colored, and it looks like we're going to be streaming for a little bit longer than intended. Then that's perfectly fine, because I'd rather just get this finished and then end, because we're close to the end. So let's see. AI generated stuff. Yeah. I wanted to make the twirling towards freedom quote. No. Music. Let's do some acoustic instrumental license free or royalty free although you put this in like acoustic guitar instrumental music royalty free or license free, and it's not acoustic guitar at all, it's synthetic guitar, and you can tell, or I can tell, and it really bothers me. Let's see. I mean, we could do... Let's give this a go and see what it sounds like. Turn this up just a tad. I don't like the whistle in the background. Okay. Let's do piano. Sounds awful. Good lord. I'll find music. I will find music. Dexter's Lab or Foster's Home. Oh, I have to pick between the two. Oh, Dexter's Lab. Dexter's Lab, like a lot of the episodes would end in a very ambiguous way. There weren't always happy endings, and I really like that about Dexter's Lab, that it took that risk to not always have happy endings. I mean, everything was like fine back to normal by the next episode. I don't know, I liked that uncomfortable factor about Dexter's Lab. Okay, who do you like more, Looney Tunes or Tom and Jerry? Oh, Tom and Jerry. I love Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry, but like Tom and Jerry was definitely more my vibe because there was no dialogue. It was all visual comedy, slapstick, and it was so accessible regardless of age or where you were from. Let's see, I'm trying to decide music. My suggestions is full of, well, there's calm music. Could try that. That's not calm. What the heck? What? There we go. Don't know what that first bit was. That was weird. This works. Alright.
did I say? Instrumental. This is not instrumental, this is vocals, but I like it. As long as she's just singing and not speaking, that's, or saying words, singing words, it's fine. It's kind of depressing a little bit actually, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I always have the issue with playlists. I do, because people don't know how to tag things properly. You'll ask for like instrumental and you'll get something with vocals in it. Or they'll have songs all together in one video. So like they'll have one song that doesn't match the tags you've typed, but because most of the songs in that particular video do match, then it's fine. And it just throws you off when the music doesn't match what you've asked for. I don't know if I like the Sandal song, Betrayer. Doc, if you're still here, thanks for dropping by. I'm going to be ending the stream soon though, but just letting everyone know. Yeah, I've just suddenly decided, right, I think I'm going to end the stream here because I am suddenly realizing how tired I am. I said I wanted to keep going until it was finished, and we are so close to being finished, but I'm going to call it. Alright guys, well thanks for hanging out with me today. We got one super chat donation where we drew Posey from MLPG 5 watering a pumpkin, and that was a really cute idea. So that's what we did. We didn't get any requests for the spinning wheel, but that's perfectly fine. Maybe we can do that in the next stream. So with that, I'm going to pause this song because it's near the end anyway. Idea about how about finishing it next Saturday? Oh, I'll finish it before then. I will finish it way before next Saturday. Okay, so a few things before I end. I will find out tomorrow whether or not I will be at Ciderfest. For those of you that are wondering if I'll be at Ponyville Ciderfest or not, I will find out tomorrow. So I will let everyone know either way. If I get in, great. If I don't, that's perfectly fine. It wasn't meant to be, but we will find out. Because I know a few people, more than a few people have been asking me. So, yeah. We will find out tomorrow. I am not going to sleep tonight at all. I really hope we get in. I really do. But heaven knows I have missed doing cons. Especially MLP cons. I've missed them so much. Okay. The other thing is, yeah, just to reiterate that, yes, I am open for commissions, and I am doing 50% off all commissions in September. That is to help raise money for upcoming conventions I have for travel and accommodation, and it will just help me out a lot for everyday living as well. Be really helping me out and hubby out a lot too. And I can't think of anything else to say to end the stream on. Oh, video projects. I am working on a video on Salvador Dali. Working on a script for that. I am doing a couple of projects for other YouTubers as well, so they take priority. So
although I said I was hoping to have more of my own content ready for September, that's not going to happen, but that's okay. It's just how things have worked out. So I want to make sure that those projects are done first. So content is coming. It's just a lot on the back burner. So sleepy. Yes, I am very sleepy, so I am going to end the stream here. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm Mad Munchkin. Stay creative, even stay creative, stay creative. Blah blah blah. Wear your seatbelt, put your shopping cart away, wash your hands, and just be a decent human being, for goodness sake. It doesn't take that much effort. Alright, take care everybody. Good night.